Hello everyone and welcome to another stream. I am Antizark and this is behind the scenes making the how to heal video. Let's get a little bit of light in here. That's too much light. There we go. And yeah, that's good right there. Alright, so hey, yo, what up, man? So alright, we started a little bit late today, but that's okay. I don't like to be late, but it happens. So, I've got a little bit done on this video. I worked on it while I was down in Florida, and it's actually really neat, and I've been really excited to show it to everybody. Yeah, let's check out where we're at right now. It's similar to the other videos, but it's different in a lot of ways. So, there you go. Now notice I've got I overlaid or underlaid, I don't know how you say it, a heartbeat noise right here. Yeah, I read. Dude, sorry to hear that, man. But I tell you what, I failed 9th grade. A little story about me. I failed 9th grade, and I graduated high school with a 1.7 GPA. Like you shouldn't even be able to graduate with like what I got. My GPA was so bad that when I was playing on the football team, I got through like summer training and they were like, "Oh, your GPA is too low. You can't actually play." Because of some law Bush had made. Bush, like that's a long time ago. And then I had a better GPA in college, but I went to the field and had to withdraw from like 2 classes that I was like too deep into, so I got 2 zeros basically for classes. But I'm sitting at like I think like a 3.2. Yeah. Yeah, man. But the way I see it is that everything, even though it sucks and it doesn't seem like it's going to happen, everything happens for a reason. Not that there's a grand plan, but I think that you learn something about every experience, and everything that you go through teaches you something. And what are we here for if not just to learn from our experiences? So I think it'll be a rough but good learning experience. Just a second. All right. But yeah, let's check out the video, what we got so far. Yeah, I like this overlaid heartbeat. Have you ever wanted to heal? Have you ever wanted to cure your party's wounds, remove their ailments, and even bring them back from the brink of death? Well, wait no longer, because today is the day you... So I did a fade to white right there. Learn to heal. So actually right there was really cool. This is actually part of another song. I wanted a noise, but I couldn't find anything. So I just took another piece of a song and then added an exponential fade at the end. Of course, the video. It's my favorite part.
All this time, I've been feeling hopeless till you came around. All this time, You're the only reason I'm not chasing highs, chasing highs.
Fade to black.
What is love?
Slow motion, baby.
Lately I've been wondering just what is love? What is love? I don't know. No one ever showed me I've been on my own for too long.
Boom.
I just wanna come alive.
Yeah, it was totally dope. And then it fades to black right as the music stops. I love it. So that was actually let me show you. That was actually an accident. So I put it to 25%. I was trying to make it do the speed up part. For the music, might want to add voiceovers. No, this is so you know, like in all of my videos I do like the showing. Yeah. Well, I show the video, and then I say, do you want to heal and all that kind of stuff. And then we go to the intro, and then I do a opening part where I show the class doing stuff, and yeah, it is long. But I think it's entertaining enough that because it's right here, you know, usually they're about like this long or so, but I think it's entertaining enough that people will stick to it. Like
all this time I've been feeling hopeless till you came around, came around. All this time you're the only reason I'm not chasing highs, chasing highs. What is love? Lately I've been wondering just what is love? What is love? I don't know. No one ever showed me I've been on my.
So I added some effects here. We go look at the. Oh, actually, it's this one. Yeah, I did the echo. And I want to see, like, yeah, I don't know. So like, I found this part of the video and I was like, oh, this is so good. And so I added the echo there, which is the blur you see around there. And then I did something new here. I did a frame capture. Or a frame hold, rather. So, you see here. No, I definitely like the input. Yeah. So here's my mentality. This one's actually less about the video and more about the music. Because when you're watching it, you're thinking healer, right? And then listen to the music.
All this time I've been feeling hopeless till you came around, came around. All this time you're the only reason I'm not chasing highs, chasing highs.
And then we fade to black. So healer, I was feeling hopeless till you came around, healer. And then we don't fade to black, we cut to black. You said you were talking about how I use too many fades, so we're doing cuts now. So poof. And then now we fade in. We do fade in
What is love?
to the
Lately I've been wondering
slow
just
motion.
what is
Just
love?
because I can.
What is
Because it
love?
was so funny that, like, whenever I hit the slow motion part, I was like, no, this looks so
I don't
good.
know. No one ever showed me I've been on my own for too
And then I saw that portion where like he does the kick. They're actually on the same team. I don't know why they were what they were fighting, but
long.
and then right at that point, like I tried it before, but that long darkness right there actually works out well because of when the bass or when the beat drops and it kicks right in. The only one I was thinking about was shortening this to like 300%. But that shortens the line too. What we could do is this. But that kind of like, that just kind of makes it like, it's a weird drop off. So actually, I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do an L cut on this one. So I like that. So on that last drum hit before it's brrr, it drops like right about there in that drop in the music. I like it. So yeah. And then we have this actual noise that kind of, if you look at it, it's pretty cool, very unintentional, but look where the waves come together. It's like it's riding the wave down on the music. Those are two different sounds. Dun, dun. And it just goes like it's so good. Like it was totally by accident, but it was so good. There are many kinds of healers you can play. You can be a Templar, Inquisitor, Warden, Channeler, Fury, Mystic, or Defiler. Yeah. Okay. And this is where we're at, really, right now. So, yeah, and like the intro, like I feel like it's long, but it's got enough interesting parts. I think that it's gonna. I would get yourself sorted, get yourself together. Definitely a good idea. Taking a moment of retrospect is definitely smart. Let me go get my phone. Be right back. Yeah. So like a lot of times you'll have like a rough go at it, and best thing to do is just reconnoiter. Good word for it. And regroup. Yeah. And collect yourself. and then just keep moving. Okay, one thing, I've taken a little bit more video. I actually, one reasons I'm late is I was taking video last night, uh, and I'm very tired, but that's okay. Let's see, recorded videos. All right. Let's see. Video files, how to heal, and yep, yep. All right, let's do this then. Save, and we're gonna go back. There we go. Forward. Does that put them in? No, there we go. Okay, what are these? That's what I want to know. Okay, that's some other stuff. That was the actual. These were the actual base videos. Gotcha. For the intro. So we can actually take these. All right, yeah. So these are actually not how to heal. These are just um random stuff. Okay. So, anything here? That's just me. Oh. That's also random stuff. Funny. Okay. All right, let's open Premiere back up. So, what kind of? Oh yeah, I wanted to work on the script as well. Because right so far I've been like kind of flying by the seat of my pants on this. Just kind of whatever. Um, and I need to get something concrete written down. So let's see. What do we got so far? Well, we'll put what we got so far, and then we'll work from there. Okay. So we've got um intro. Um, intro. Do you want to heal? And then intro video. Action shot of healer. And I really do like these first portions in my videos because that's a lot of time. That's where I try out new things and I learn a lot about what I can do in Premiere Pro, and and just tinker with like how to do stuff, and it's really neat. Okay, so one thing I learned from the other videos is that what kinds of healers are there? What's the difference between healers? Healing strategy. Healing strategy. Okay, so way down here we're gonna have stats cut from DPS video. Blue adorns cut from DPS. In fact, where is that one? Let's go ahead and copy that one over. Uh oh, it's doing this thing again. I don't know why. It there. Very slow to load. I want the final product. AQ2 2. Copy. This is the right one, right? This is so weird. Whoa, how big is that? Okay, no, cancel. What? How big is that video? Holy shit. Yo. What? Are you seeing that? It's 106 gigabytes. Holy crap. And it won't even play. No wonder. Oh, wait, never mind. I think that's actually the better one. Um, okay. We'll copy that one over here. Just so that we have the copy. But I mean, like, that's 100 gigabytes. Do I want two of them? I don't really want two of them. I didn't realize how big this was. I'm gonna need more hard drives. Ooh, okay. Uh oh, you know what? It's not showing. So anyway, here. So in the how to DPS video, since we did it like uncompressed, like raw video, I guess. This is the how to DPS video. It's 106 gig. Holy crap. And I've got this one that we didn't use. That's 90.5 gigabytes. That one we can I'm not even sure which one's the right one either. I think it's the one. So let's I don't really want to make another one of those. So let's yeah. go ahead and what are videos? We'll just use the one that's in the DPS video for this. Because I don't really want to create a brand new one. Alright, so we're gonna pop that right there. Okay. Sounds great. Cool. No compression issues or anything. Alright, and the music goes on line 3. Sound effects, music. And I did a for this one I did actually sound effects. That's fine. So yeah. Maybe I'll leave it. That's more like transition noises. Yeah, that's transition noises. We're gonna leave all the extra sound effects down there. Okay.
Tactics combined, clean rotation without any interruption. Drops like the one shown produce, and it will increase the overall effectiveness of your. With all 3 of these tactics,
Yeah.
much hate you have. Exam, a great place to look is. One trick you can use to
Alright, I want to keep that part.
One trick you can use to modify hate is to use the toggle threat window command. Once you type this in, a small window will appear on your screen that will tell you how much hate you have.
Alright. So just so we don't get confused, all of that is gone. Okay.
Have to upgrade them. They Reign of Shadows, Adept can be crafted as well. The trade skiller that for casters. All of these abilities adept spells. To make your recipe book only show scout spells, click edit and go down to rune crafting and then hit OK. For casters, the trade for casters.
Ah, stop that. Okay.
For casters, the trade skill of choice is
Hey,
Sage.
what's up, Kay?
Sage can make all of the same kinds of skills that jewelers can, just for casters. All of these abilities. Sage can make all of the same kinds of skills that jewelers can, just for casters. All of these abilities can be upgraded over time by use of the.
Tell you what. We'll chop the voice up on that one.
Get that have many different uses depending on the class you take. You can learn more about Ascension abilities by watching my video on the card above. Some other abilities that you will have are the Epic 2.0 abilities. These will sometimes fundamentally change the way classes work. These abilities appeared in Chaos Descending and have stayed in the meta thus far.
Okay, this whole section is good. I don't need this. We can keep this. Damn, nice, buddy. 97 kilograms? That's like no. Like 190? 180? I forget how much I was. 200 something. Yeah, how much is yeah, 213, yeah. I'm like 98, I think. Something like that. I'm like 98 kilograms. Okay.
Macros can be used for just about everything. To
I love
create a
this.
macro,
I love this music. It's like Arabic like
hit
funk
O on
or
your
something.
keyboard,
I don't know.
go to the Macros tab, and then create a new macro in an empty
Maybe like
slot.
Indian.
You'll want to title your macro and pick a
No, it's not funk. It's the Indian like dubstep.
picture. You can add commands or abilities up to 24 per macro. A great way to test out your macro is to go to the guild hall, select a training dummy, and set it to Immortal. Then you can complete a full macro barrage, making sure that every skill to the very bottom casts. Macros should only be used with DPS or tank classes. Healers don't really benefit from macros, and nothing really beats hitting the keys yourself.
So I want to change that. Wardens. Wardens are good with a and basically all healers can have a DPS macro, but wardens really benefit really well from a DPS macro. Because wardens do damage or do healing based on their damage. Furies might be the same, but I don't have a lot.
If you don't want to build your own,
I wish they had a max heal, but this is useless.
the first stat we'll talk about is
Alright, so stats. Stats is a really long portion.
and fill out bringing their own properties to make a greater whole. So when you're building your pieces out for the end game of Reign of Shadows, blue would
Okay. So, since a lot of this information is very similar, We can keep that one. There we go. Okay, we'll cut it there. And that's actually fine, because we can, interesting thing we can do here is, should be able to rename fervor. Okay, so that's the fervor section. Stats. Okay, stats. Before we forget, oh, we should also be in the graphics section. Before we forget, let's go ahead and throw in another title here. And this is the same as the fervor one, right? It's not. I need sliver. There we go. All right, so we're also going to paste in that. We're going to call this fervor new adornments. Okay. So that's got that. We're going to group these so that they stay right.
For the
And then this is stats. Because I'm not redoing stats for a third time. It's just so much. Okay. Healer basics stats. Oh, whoops. How did I do this one? Yeah, stats. We'll do it like that. All right, so that's going to add. So I think blue adornments are more interesting, but they kind of go on the end of stats because, but they're interesting. But we haven't talked about fervor yet. We talk about fervor in stats. Okay.
you'll want a title with DPS or tank classes. Healers don't really benefit from macros, and nothing really beats skill to the very casts. Macros should only be
Right there.
casts.
I can't cut it. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do.
Macros should only be go to the guild hall.
Okay, we're going to take that out, and we're going to redo it, and then we're going to find some video for it. So,
Bottom casts.
Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens because they do DPS to do healing. Okay. Macros. Macros are. There's like not even anything on the line, and you can hear me go. Macros are mostly used for DPS. DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens because they do DPS to do healing. Because they do DPS to do healing. All right. Because they do DPS to, oh. Yeah, it's not going to work because they do DPS. All right, we're just going to add a natural because they do DPS to do healing. There we go. That's what I'm looking for because it's two one after the other. So we just add a natural pause in there. DPS and tanks. And we're also going to do the same thing for that right there. So used for DPS and tanks, but there is another notable DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens because they do DPS to do healing. Okay, cool. So right about here, we can unlink these, copy this right at the end,
and set it to immortal. Wardens. Casts.
Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens because they. Oh, well, that's not a good transition at all. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is no notable exception with. Actually, let's just remove that. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, exception with wardens. There is a notable exception with wardens because
exception with wardens.
Okay, that's not as much of a harsh. That's not such a harsh um transition.
Macros are mostly used for
All right.
Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable to the very bottom casts. A full macro.
So I think I've got this song anyway. Let's just grab the song and continue along. F. I can throw some changes in there. And hmm. I don't know what it's called. Alright, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, what is that song called? Oh, you know what I can do? It won't have the voiceover, but I can just open up the DPS one and look and see what the name of it is. Like a genius. Offline all of them. Because all the voices are gone. Here we go. That's the one. This is called Sharir Hasten. There we go. Okay. Media browser Sharir Hasten. There it is. That's the one right there.
Every skill to the very bottom casts. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable
This is -20 probably.
Macros.
Yeah, so we can cut it off right there and just toss this up. And maybe not. Where were we on this one?
Garage. barrage, making sure that every skill to the very bottom casts. Alright. Sure that every skill to the very bottom casts. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks. Cool. Oh wow. Nah, not 258. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens, because they do DPS. Macros are mostly used for DPS and... Is that like 2? Macros are mostly used for DPS. To test out your macro, macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens, because they do DPS to do healing. Cool. Awesome. I like it. Group all of that. Alright. Except for that. We're going to get rid of that. Ungroup. DPS. Basics, ungroup. Actually, over here. Here we go. So, yeah, right here. So we're gonna do healing, basics, macros. Macros can be used for just about everything. To create a macro, hit O on your keyboard, go to the Macros tab, and then create a new macro in an empty slot. You'll want to title your macro and pick a picture. You can add commands or abilities up to 24 per macro. A great way to test out your macro is to go to the guild hall, select a training dummy, and set it to Immortal. Then you can complete a full macro barrage, making sure that every skill to the very bottom casts. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens, because they do DPS to do healing. Okay. So this is So this is going to be a section called Threat Management. I guess Hate Management. Alright. One trick you can use to modify hate is to use... Alright. It is kind of rough using old footage, but
lot of the stuff is redundant. Upgrades. We're going to call it spells and upgrades. All right. Basox. All right. Okay, so here we go. Healing strategy. For each caster. So this is going to be yeah. So yeah, stats, blue adorns, hate management, macros. Hate management is more important than macros. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, but there is a notable exception with wardens. DPS and tanks, but let's do this then. Macros are mostly used for DPS and tanks, though all healers can benefit from a damage macro. What's this last line? DPS to do healing. Because there's a notable exception, but there is a Alright, so we'll cut that off. Oh. Though all healers can benefit from a damage macro. I want to say that differently. Thanks. There's all healers can benefit from a damage macro. Inflection. All about inflection. Though all healers can benefit from a damage macro, there is a notable exception with wardens, because they do DPS to do healing. I'm gonna do a different one. Wardens. Do Furies use it as well? Do Furies DPS or heal by DPS?
Restore HP. What's going on? Try to make this explanation simple and easy to understand as possible. If Furies weren't able to restore HP as well as other healers, their groups would be lying dead all the time. Wouldn't be of any use to any serious groups. Their group buffs are very standard, some health, some power, some physical mitigation, which all healers have. And a few single target buffs as well. Diminishing returns at higher levels. More often than not, by myself, healing through detriments rather than curing them, as it eats power and recast is pretty long considering. It is a constant struggle to heal, deal damage, and maintain enough power to finish the fight. Furies need to be able to dish out direct damage and heal directly. Otherwise, it would be useless class outright. Much different. Furies healing. Cast reactive heals to prevent reverse incoming damage. Yeah. Other healers have never meant to be able to push out as much DPS as a Fury. Nor was it ever implied. Why should Furies be allowed to heal just as much as other healers, then do more DPS? How is this balanced? They're only in... Wait. Oh. The recast time should be near 100 or more. Litany Circle at 10-second recast. Litany Circle is also a blue AoE, so I failed to see why you compare it to... Okay, so yeah, Furies just do more. Furies do DPS. But Wardens do it to heal. Can benefit from a damage macro. Wardens specifically use it to heal, as their DPS is converted to a heal or a ward for the group. Though all healers can benefit from a damage macro, Wardens use it specifically to do healing as their damage is converted to a heal or a ward for the group. Wardens use it specifically to do healing as their... cut out that. I didn't say but the was implied. Healing. Oh god, that's really fast. Healing as to do healing as do healing to do. Oh, whoops, that's too far. To do healing. To do healing. To do healing. To do healing. Oh, I hate it. Use it specifically to do healing. Alright. I hate it. Though all wardens or all DPS can yeah, I'll just say it as it comes up. Though all healers can benefit from a damage macro, wardens use it specifically to heal through damage. Creating heals and wards out of their DPS. Wardens use it specifically to heal through damage, creating heals and wards through their DPS. Creating heals and wards through their DPS. Heal through damage, creating heals and wards through their DPS. Exponential Fade. Creating heals and wards through their DPS. Damage. Creating heals and wards through their DPS. creating heals and wards through their DPS. Through damage, creating heals and wards through their DPS. Okay, that's good. Creating heals and wards through their DPS. Good. All right. Oh. Oh, I see. Descending and have stayed in the meta thus far. Wait, what? Meta thus far. Did I override something? Is there 2 in there? Oh, it's the end of this. I see. Gotcha. Macros can be used for just about everything. To create a macro, hit O on your keyboard, go to the Macros tab, making sure that... Okay. So, skills. Spells and upgrades. I'm gonna learn from last time. And this is going near the end. So this is going to go at the end of Fervor. To get these, talk to the Planar Chronicler Volume 2 and do the raid level quests. There are Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3, all with increasing difficulty. Sort of. But yes, they're all also in the same zones. I see what happened. Okay, so that's hate mitigation or hate management. Right. Healing class, what's the difference? Let's see. So yeah. Let's talk about Templars and Inquisitors. So we'll go ahead and grab some Templar footage. How to heal. Where's... Oh, this is in ROV. Recording. Get some good footage. All right. Oh. All right, let me find something good. There we go. All right, there we go. I'll get a quick one of those. Okay, so this one has footage. I'm gonna put it down here. Recording. Well, that'll do it. Makes them a little bit stronger. I really do hit that button way too much. I need that to was a little rough. Oh, those bastards pulled a name on us. Alright, so we're at that. Oh. I just realized I didn't pull the video at all. Overlay. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Overlay. Alright, so we were down in the mushroom area. And then... Oh. This is good. This is right about the time. Yeah, here we go. Right about here. Or Defiler. So we're gonna do the... Right about there, okay. So delete all of that. We're gonna unlink this. Delete all that, and then we're going to increase speed by like 300. Perfect. And that's got it like... We might actually have to go faster. What does that look like? Mystic or Defiler. What if we go to 500? Can you still tell what's going on? Or Defiler. Yeah, you can't tell what's going on. You can barely tell what's going on with 400. That's not much better either. Oh, not 350, 250. I hit the button again. 250. That's better. All right. I kind of want to do some playing around with like um with slow motion. Ward or Defiler. All right. And then we'll throw in an effect here. So, video transition. I don't want an iris. I want a yep. Um all right, so it's going to zoom. It's going to zoom out and go back to, oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. So, okay. Yeah, so it like zooms and then focuses on the reactive heal. And then it pops out again. We'll do the same kind of thing here. Nice, that's perfect. I think I even moved it perfectly. I'm not going to do a slowdown on that one. Well, it's already got a slowdown, actually. Okay, those are cool. Those are good transitions. That's really neat. Excited. Cool. Okay. Those are great. So yeah. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. So, let's see. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These heals intercept incoming damage. Here, let me write this down. And negate or heal or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are trigger by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs. Buffs that don't deal damage. Okay. Cleric classes also have direct heals and also have direct heals and cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. Okay. Right. So that's fine. We can do it here. Mystic or Defiler. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including I'm gonna redo this one. This thing is messing me up. All right. Mystic or Defiler. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. Inquisitors use reactive Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These can be group or... These spells can be group or single target. I want the duration on this a little less. Have direct heals and some wards. Actually, we could do this like 125. Like even less than that. These also have direct heals and some wards. We should talk about maintain spells. Group or single target. And have varying degrees of ness. These are also the most power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Also, some of yes it. Oh yeah, we want to talk about the other one. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. I don't want to create a new word for it as well. All right, I need footage. Actually, and then we're gonna dissolve to black here. All right, and then actually, let's see where it falls. All Also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells the cleric has. Redo that. Have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Did I shut that off too soon? Besides cure the cleric has. Nope, we're good. Alright. Okay, we need more footage now. We need better footage of me actually having an idea what I'm doing with my class. Here we go. There we go, this is good. Cleric has. Spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging low mana, low power spells, and can be and have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize area of effect cleave damage. Damage done to a target indirectly, which is alright. We might need to add a little bit more video in for this, but we'll see. So some of the most power costly spells besides cure, the cleric can also heal with debuffs as well. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Actually, we're fine there. Power costly spells besides cure, the cleric. Shit. I did do that, didn't I? Alright, let me redo it. Power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Clerics can also I'm not even gonna edit that. So some of the most power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Cleric can also heal with debuffs as well. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these each time the party
Doing voiceover sucks.
So some of the most power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Welcome back. Alright, what do you think about this? I just added this in. Alright, we'll watch it from the start here. I did some fun stuff with the video. You can play. You can be a Templar, Inquisitor, Warden, Channeler, Fury, Mystic, or Defiler. Templars and so I'm thinking about adding some music. I don't know what I need to do in there. Maybe like a natural like fade to black. But anyway, or Defiler. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides cure the cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Well, I'm glad I listened to that because I just realized that you could hear in the mic the sound coming from my thing. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe 50. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate. How about that? Did that? Actually, I kind of want to bring it. Intercept incoming damage. I don't want it to go so deep, like in there. Visitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and yeah, okay, there we go. Then maybe somewhere around like 35. Use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate individual classes. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, well, it needs a transition. Definitely. Yeah, definitely needs a transition. How about a film dissolve? And then we'll, or defiler. There we go. How about
Defiler.
that? Fade to black, enter white, and then fade in. Mystic or defiler. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. Templars
But I do
and
also
Inquisitors
kind of
use
like
reactive
this whole
heals.
like
These
zooming
abilities
in.
intercept incoming damage. Maybe a 40 active heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage.
That's too much. 20. How about even less?
Abilities intercept incoming damage and negate.
Yeah. Oh, actually, here.
These abilities intercept incoming damage.
Yeah, you can move where the dot is, where it zooms to.
Visitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage.
I think the issue is less the zoom and more that these are in two different spots when it ends. Yeah, right there. So if we can move that frame over, that's good. Yeah, let's move it like here.
Heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate.
It's good, but I kind of want to cut out that right there. If we cut out that, then
Intercept incoming damage.
and then we can add that zoom cross back in, and then we can add something like 25.
Visitors use
Unless
reactive
gonna...
heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate.
Okay, that's better.
These abilities intercept incoming damage.
Not sure what that
Active heals.
bar
These
or that
abilities
dot
intercept
does.
incoming damage and negate.
Okay, that's less sudden.
Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal
Yeah,
after the damage.
that's much better.
Use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered.
Yeah, yeah, that's much less. And then I kind of like how this zooms out really fast because we're going back to super speed.
Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals.
One thing. You think I should zoom this in to get rid of my overlay? Or do you think it's like shameless plug?
Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards.
It's fine.
These spells can be group or single.
Yeah. These spells can be grouped. Okay. I need to redo that one without the headset here because I'm hearing the reverberation or like the sound.
Direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides Cure the Cleric has.
Was that the right one?
Buffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides Cure the Cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells.
Okay.
Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast.
Alright. So. We're going to do a zoom in on this.
Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly.
Nice. I like it. Maybe I'll put like a clerics. Kind of like this. Yeah, we'll try that. But we'll do it different to make sure that people don't think it's another chapter. So this one is here. So we'll throw in something like this. So, clerics, Templars, and Inquisitors. Can I throw like a dip to white on the... Yeah, I can.
Templars and Inquisitors use reactive.
Okay, I like it. We're also going to take this down. And these ones down. Perfect. All right, let's get some music on this. Antidote. Yeah, but I overuse that a lot. Okay. That's good, but I think it's a little intense for Barefoot Avenger.
Okay, I like that. I like that. So let's go ahead and drop that down 20. Templars and Inquisitors use react. We'll up this about 3. I don't really need 5. Templars and Inquisitors. Actually, that's too much. Like 1. Just enough to get it above the music. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides Cure the cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Okay, this one needs higher gain. Let's do 3 on here so that it don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be too much. Back it off by 1. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides Cure the cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Alright, I like it. That's perfect timing too for that little targets indirectly. I love it. Perfect. And then we can lead right into another yeah, I don't know why this is all so high. Yeah, we can lead right into another effects. Okay, I kind of like that. Just the white in, white out. Or Defiler. That one might be too much there. Okay, I want to dip to black, but I want it, like, not to be a... Ah, I see. So it's going to do whatever it's going to do. That's fine. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time. I like that. Let's just do additive dissolve. Kind of have targets indirectly. And actually, we're gonna do. I kind of want that to be longer. So I want to like move it over here, and we're gonna do a. We're gonna do like a an L cut, but it's not gonna be so. Yes, okay, that flows really well. Yeah, no worries. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah. All right, so clerics and okay, so this one's actually gonna be wardens and furies. Druids. All right. What's a noise we can put with this one? Let's find us a noise. A little sound effect. Hmm. Kind of like the little jingle thing. I used that before. Okay, I don't like those. Okay, all of those are just static. Okay, I like that one, and I think that one's going to be a good one to have on here. I think it's right here. One of these. Delete, delete, and this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the static's strange. So I kind of wasn't going for that one, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah. Boomer. Oh, I see. That's why I expanded it to that. Yeah. We need some this needs like some serious gain. $10. Filer. Good. Nice. Yeah, hey man, that's the way to go, man. Fades, look, hey, you might feel like you're overusing them, but you're not. Okay, I like it. With like 10 gain on it. It actually sounds like it's supposed to be there and not like a just a little. And actually, here's the thing, we may actually want to exaggerate the gain because the compression on YouTube really messes with stuff. Filer. Okay, that's too much. 15, I think, was good. Wait, did that drop or no? Yeah, that's good. Or defiler. Yeah, okay, I think 15 is, or maybe like 13. Yeah, that's about the way to go. I just don't want the compression on putting it on YouTube to screw it up. Motion effects equivalent to After Effects, but the way to use it is. Yeah, I had to watch like a lot of videos just to figure out how to do like anything on any of the programs that I've been using. Like, and then I kind of just fiddle around with things, and then. All right. Wardens and Furies. So, I think I've got Warden and Fury videos. Uh, that's Templar. Oh, I don't have Warden. Okay. Then we need to go and make video. So I made a Warden last night, which is why I'm so tired. Um, uh, you know what? Maybe anti-heals isn't the right one. Maybe Death Warden would be better because Death Warden actually has um Death Warden has like all of the abilities and stuff. I could have sworn I did video footage of him doing stuff. I do like my Warden though. Looks cool. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna do Death Kanji or anti Kanji or anti heals. But one of these two. I like the Warden, especially because like he's gonna be able to teleport. That's big. Okay. Um. So I kind of want to do. Let's get the mercenary out of the picture here. But also. Guy I like, who's concise and tutorial. Yeah. So. Actually. Let's. Alright, okay. Okay. So that's one thing. Let's go somewhere. Um Wait, what? No. So, you want to have your low recast time because like see the recast on that is 1.5 seconds. That's gonna recast and it's like a 1 second casting. So like there's like a half a second in between there. Yeah. Yeah, so like and you want if you can, you want a really long ability that you want up as much times as you can get on the very last one. Oh, I definitely meant to go to the that thing. I guess I could have just teleported directly there. Oh, actually, I can't go there yet. I'm not strong enough. We can go to the plane of magic, though. Alright. Yeah, we'll go to the here. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna... By the way, I had no idea that Wardens just absolutely owned on the damage. If there was one thing I could change about EverQuest 2, one of the biggest problems I run into is, not being able to find a group, because certain classes are too are hard for people to do, which I'm trying to fix with these videos. So one of the biggest problems I find is that a lot of people don't do certain classes, and then end up you end up like, oh, I want to play. There's nobody to play with, and I'm not, you know, like Templar is not strong enough to do it on its own. Okay, that's some good footage. Let's do some without the window up. Alright. We're gonna go up here and sit. But yeah, I would encourage, I mean, grouping is encouraged, of course. I would, I guess there's two things. I would flesh out how to do certain things and have a little bit more, creature comforts, I guess you'd call them, when it comes to, like, how to do, certain classes. Because here's the thing, like in Rain of Shadows for tanks, nobody likes to play tanks because of a certain weird thing. You've got, they added in the barrage deal, which is fine, but it's really, really hard to figure out when to do that. Also, you just lose aggro like crazy because of the way aggro works. The tank should be able to hold aggro. I mean, they need to just... They're trying to, like, make content by... I can't even say it. Anyway, making it more complicated than it should be. It's, it needs to be... The content needs to be... The play needs to be simple. The content needs to be complex and in-depth. But another thing that they have a problem with is that basically there's the most vocal people on EverQuest are the people that say, I don't want somebody to hold my hand, I want it to be frustrating. And those are the people that they've listened to for years. And that's why they don't have, and they're like, oh, well, that's our player base. We need to pander to that player base. But the problem is that the reason they have that player base is because that's the only people that have stuck it out. There's such a huge learning curve that they're losing people left and right when they come in. They're just like, this game is fucking crazy, you know, like when they just walk in and they're just like, this is, I don't know what I'm doing, and none of it makes sense. And there's just so much, like, they rely, EverQuest 2 relies on outside programs way more than it should. They need to take those programs and integrate them into the team. Uh, you know, ACT should be part of the game. EQ2 Wiki should be part of the game. They should add in what they've got on World of Warcraft, where you can, because what do you have to do at the end game? You just want to make your character look cool, and you want to get neat items. So like, transmog is what they call it in World of Warcraft. They've got a whole system where you can go look it up and figure out where it is and how you can get it. That should be integrated into the game. Like, they just have a lot of things that should have been integrated that never were. So, if I was going to change anything, it would be a decluttering of that. And also, another thing that they did that was really good was like, they had a core item, kind of like the epic, and you just got it, but then you worked on making it better. So they had like the artifact items in Legion, but they got rid of those, and then they went back to like a necklace or whatever. But now that was a problem because they didn't have any weapons, any other weapons in the game. So, you know, it was neat and it was something to work on, and then you can get different skins and whatnot. But it wasn't maintainable. Yeah, it's a really hard thing. Like, how do you balance? How do you do it? But like, I think going back and polishing the experience, because and changing the stats on some of the old items, because shit, man, some of them are bad. Like, there's this confusion. So, like, if you the items are good, but the jump is so significant. Like, when you're level 1 and you go on the island or whatever, and you go and you can't get master-crafted items until you get off of the island, but by the time you do that, you're level 10 or so. Or, you know, you're doing a few quests, and you just miss the entire first tier of items, and then they're useless. But at the time, the master-crafted is better than the quested items you're getting. It's the same stats, but better armor. So if you take the time and get them, then for like a couple of minutes you'll be good, but it takes like hours to get the items. So that's dumb. And I mean, that's really hard to, like, you know, you run through first levels so fast, but I don't know. That one, they basically need to drop advanced 1 through 10 or 1 through 9 on the island, on the starter island, and then allow you to make advanced items and not handcrafted items. So that would probably fix that. And also teach everybody about advanced items, because right now you only get to do that quest, and they need to add that quest in to the starter island, because they're having everybody start on the starter island now. And then you only really see the quest, because basically 1 through 9 gear is not used ever. Nobody makes it. It's only made to fulfill quest requirements, or yeah, because basically by the time anybody starts working on crafting, they're already past where they could use it. So they need to and then crafting is not obvious.
how you get it. They need to hold your hand a little fucking more. Like they basically they've got their kid at a theme park and they're like watching from a tower and then he's down like in the middle of this crowd of people. And they're like, "Yeah. Yep. You're doing great." Yep. It's like the kid's scared, they don't know what to do, they don't understand what's going on, they've never been in this situation before. And it's like, don't look down from the Overwatch, actually get in there and be like, "Hey, this is how you do this." I think if they focused on the new player experience more in EverQuest 2, they would retain probably at least 50 to 60 more percent of the player base that starts the game. Because it's dumb. The new player's experience is not polished. They went back and they fixed it a little bit, but they just unbalanced certain parts of it. Like the stuff you get in New Hallis is way better than anywhere else. Like New Hallis and the Darklight Forest, that's way better than anywhere else. So you got to go out there and go to those two places, or else you don't find anything that's worth doing. I mean, they added a few items that are good, but it was like the first tier, and they never changed it. For Kinos, like they fixed Kinos a little bit, but it's so weird, like how you get the items. So it's like not even worth. And Antonica is such a huge step, and there's no main fucking quest. Oh my god, that is the first thing I would change. Absolutely, have a main quest from the start to the finish, where you go from fucking level 1 to prismatic at 50, and then have something that, because they have quest starters, but they're so confusing. Like some of them start at the same time because they're around the same level, or like 5 levels different. Oh my god. Okay, there's so much I would change about the game, actually. Now that I think about it. I should do a video on that. Let me write that down. Notes to the producer over there at, where the hell is my, there we go. Yeah. Things I would change about EverQuest 2. Where is it? This is games idea. This is video ideas. Nope. That's not. I don't have video ideas. Here we go. Ideas. Things I would change about EQ2. Alright. Bet. That's a good question. I appreciate that question. Apparently, I had a lot built up that I wanted to talk about, and I had no idea. Alright, Druids, Wardens, got it. Alright, so we're going to take this, and we're going to go to recorded videos. And then we're going to take, not those. Actually, where are my recorded videos going? That's probably why I can't find them. Where are you putting them, Streamlabs? Video. Output. File formatting. I bet there's like a... Oh, recording. Here we go. Ah. Great. Yeah, that's not... I can't change... God damn it. Okay, I can't change it right now, but they're going in this, which is not cool.
That's fine. I've got enough space on my C drive now that it's fine. Now, that also explains where the hell all those videos I was doing were. What is this? Okay, so that one is a oopsie. Oh, why is Adobe? Oh, it's down here. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it says it's using it. Okay, I didn't mean to do that either, I guess. Ah, yeah. Okay, no, this one, yeah. Okay, maybe I did mean to do that. What is this one about? Oh, okay, this one was talking about... okay, yeah, this one was talking about... okay, Shaman... Shaman wards. This one is talking about... ordering, yeah, okay, so this one is, ordering and casting time. And we're gonna call this S1. This one's gonna be S2. Okay, Spirit of the Wolf. Spirit of the Wolf. S3. I was gonna say, I knew I did some work on this. Okay, this one's Warden. Talking about the macro. Okay. Okay. Warden macro D1. Wow. Is that what you guys hear? Oh, I wish I could get rid of that somehow. Warden macro D2. No, Warden using macro D2. Oh, that's not. I don't want that. This is... yeah, this is Warden perfecting macro. Druid or Warden macro D3. Right, okay. Okay. Also working on macro Warden D4. I don't know if I'm going to use that one or not, but it'll be on there. Alright, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to... okay. Warden... hey! How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Warden using macro D4? 4? What are we on? 4? 5? 5. And actually, I should probably change this one. Then, there we go. Also, what was that? Oh, Randall. Okay. Randall did a like on Facebook. Thank you, Randall. Alright. And then... alright, I'm actually going to start recording too. Need some good footage for... so we're going to do some Healing Fate. We're going to do a Mark of Divinity 2. Got all the sinews, got... Okay, so that was, recording. Those are fine, but I think we've got enough Templar footage. What do we... Alright. Without the window up? Yeah. Warden using macro D6. Alright. So I don't really have any shaman footage of using. So we'll go to the shaman. Yeah. And we'll go get some footage of shaman using shaman healing. I don't know what you would call it. So they've got... we're gonna change this to keep everything kind of together. I must have been like one... Oh, there it is. I completely passed it. Okay. So this is like damage and debuffs. Okay, I also need to go somewhere else. What level am I? 96, so I actually need to be in the Phantom Sea. Dock outside the Far Seas Distillery? Okay. I'm down with that. And then this can toss me over to... Oh, whatever. Okay. We'll go to the Just Game stuff. And... Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Apparently I got beat up. Let's go to Tranquil Sea. So I'm 96, but apparently I'm awful. I'm 96 and an armorer. I could make myself the master crafted stuff for this area. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, really? I'm 96 and haven't... I've done a little bit. I haven't completed the story. Okay, that's why. Now... alright, so let's do this, and then we'll do Just Game. Which is... No overlays, just... Okay, so we'll do this. So we're gonna do a ward. And then we're gonna do another ward. Wow, I am like using the hell out of my mana. Or maybe, oh no, okay, I've got the thing on Revive Sickness on. So that's multiplied by the number of increments of Ferocity of Spirits. I got my little Spirit Companion, cool. So I won, but it was difficult. Alright. So that's interesting. So that's just... I haven't worked with this very much, but that's basically just a damage macro. And a debuff macro. And the rest of this is mostly for, you can actually, I didn't actually know that they've got Spirit Tap, which is a health and power thing. If you go what is it called, Etherealist, you can get the other one from that and use that piece, so that's actually kind of nice. I keep hitting that button. Yeah. Also, I'm wearing my crafting gear. That makes a huge difference. Ta-da! Okay. Got the tranquil gear on. Alright, so let's so these are heals. These are direct heals. And these are wards. So, yeah. This one's different. Group AE. Oh, so this one's just a group AE regardless. This one is a group friend. But until canceled. So it's like a... I think one of these helps heal and one of these helps fight. Ancestor Sentry cannot be cast on an NPC. Okay, so that's actually what does Ancestral Sentry do? Am I recording? I'm not recording. Oh, you missed the whole response? Oh, dude. Bruh. I went... yeah, that would definitely be, that would be a cool interview thing, because I had apparently a lot to say about that, and I did not realize that I had a lot to say about that. So, okay, this is much better. So we're gonna use these, and this one actually, like, this one actually is a supercharge. Yeah. Let's see. The damage the target receives before mitigation and wards. So this one's kind of, yeah. This one also is one of those that you can do with damage and stuff. So it's less, this one's kind of different. It's less about what damage you do, and more about what damage your tank takes. There it is, totemic protection. So we actually kind of want to do it like that. The thing is, before we start, I'll have to show me how to put my mic back into Streamlabs, I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I can show you right now. It's real easy. It's like actually super easy. So for the mic, you take it, and then you go to a oh shit, I'm being attacked. Hold on. Oh no. I attacked the wrong thing. I guess wardens and shamans can benefit from a well, sort of damage macro. But yeah. Okay, let me come up here. So, Streamlabs OBS. So you got this. You're adding a source. You go to not audio output capture. It's audio input capture. Yeah, and then you add source. And then you, if you want to have a different mic or whatever, I'm gonna add a different one. You can just call it whatever you want. And then you do this, and then you can set it to. I can set it to the webcam. And then that's gonna be the one I want. So, and then you will just remove the one you don't want. But yeah, literally audio input capture and pick the mic you want. What webcam? Oh, I see. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, the webcam. Yeah, the webcam voice. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, you get used to you get a little bit used to the nice sounding stuff, and then and then you go down and you're like, no, this is awful. It sounds like I'm doing this from the bathroom or something. All right. But also the webcam one didn't have any filters on there, so you can actually add some filters and be a little bit better. Okay. So it's so we got a little bit of footage there. Yeah, I don't want to go too in depth into Shaman, but I do want to take a look at this. And that's one of our biggest skills, and this one. To terminate, ritual will terminate when a health replenishment spell or ward is cast. Yeah. Let's see if this... So this one goes on, and then that one doesn't actually... Okay. So this one does not, ritual does not make totemic protection better. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I have an extra one, but I'm not at the right level to use it. Yeah. Increase ability double cast of alacrity. Ah, that's really good, actually. That one's really good. And that's until canceled? Oh, shit. That's what's up. Everybody's health goes up. Increases the speed of basic cure spells, improving casting recovery speed by 10%, and reduces power cost by 10. That's really good. Increases flurry multiplier, parry. Okay, that's really good too. Yeah, so I don't think I'm using the right kind of stuff. Every attack, every hit to cure a nearby grouped ally. That's really good too. That's really good. Yeah, that needs to go up too. Non-direct area effect immunity and 50% to trigger the effect on nearby allies. Ooh, that's really good too. 30% chance with every attack to ward nearby grouped allies. Yes, so this needs to be talked about. Let's roll this back. All right. Increases all attributes by 1. Grants summon, spirit companion, call servant, and shrink servant. Yes. So that one, I need one in there because it allows me to have that, and I don't think it actually does anything better with the other one. But let's cast leg bleed, interrupts target. so that's good. Will your spirit commander will the flurry? Your spirit companion will the flurry of nearby group allies. What? What does that even mean? I think will increase. There's a missing word there, but I think it's good. 3% chance of every attacked ward near group by yes. And then this one grants pet and to trigger immunity to that. All right. Increases crit bonus. Improves base auto attack multiplier. That's good. Inflicts roots target. Whatever. That's fine. This one's good. Flurry multiplier. That's good. Parry. Basic. Yeah. Cure spells. And this beautiful piece of shit right here. 15% more. Reduces base reuse time of the shaman's group cure by. That's beautiful too. Okay. So we've got that. This one is group friend. This ritual of alacrity. This one's really good. Dispel. Okay, so it's just a dispel. I don't need that. Elemental noxious damage. Not really a big deal. I mean, neat, but whatever. Immunities. 99% chance. What does that look like all the way up? By 25%? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Ritual. Okay. Crit bonus overcap. Increase potency. Okay, so this one's actually going to be 2. This one's going to be 10, and this one's going to be 10. Yeah. Crit bonus overcap is nice, but that's not the amount that's going to be on there is not the end of the world. So we got that. To cure nearby group. This is good. Ability double cast of alacrity by 2 point. How much? How high does that go? 1.6. That's not enough to care about. Ability mod. Not worried about that. Okay, so this one definitely, and then we've got this. Okay, that seems like a really nice setup for that. And we can look at crit bonus of caster. Okay, yeah, okay, by a percentage, so that's really good. Yeah, and that's the 10%. So crit bonus is massive in the end game on any hit recipient cure. That's massive. Effect of premonition, which is this one. Yeah, stamina. Yeah, that's good. What is this? Increases the effectiveness of resurrection spells by 20. Reduces the duration of. That's good. That's big. 75%? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. That's awesome. Falling damage taken by 5%. Oh, well, 25%? That's nice. Range and radius of Mystic's resurrection spells by 20%. Base casting speed of Mystic's resurrection spells. That's nice as well. Cure curse. Big. Adds a ward to target. Nice. That's good. Ward to the spirit. Yeah. That's good. Duration of bolster. Bolster's good. And we're not super worried about damage with this guy, because like on the Warden we would want more damage, but this one, immunization is good. I'm not sure if it's the end all be all, but it's good. Oh, increases fervor. That's definitely one. Anything that increases fervor is a hands down, and it's just all the time. That's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Increase the trigger chance of all triggered effects by 3%. That's amazing. Resurrect party with 40% health and power. Okay, that's neat. I've got a lot of reses, though. Increase the base reuse of Lunar Attendant by 4 seconds. That's good. Lunar Attendant's good. Mystic's Resurrection. I mean, hold on. Call of the Grey. Fields of Grey. Revive. Gather Remains. Oh. Use of the Mystic's Resurrection spells. Base reuse. I mean, that's a lot to put into resurrection spells. Ancestral Avatar. Yeah, that's good. That's always good. Yes. Wait, Oberon? Yeah, I mean, that's good. We'll need it. So that's fine. Cures a detriment will receive a reward. Yes. That one is important. Yes. I'm not really worried about immunizations. I mean, though it is nice, though. Actually, yeah. We'll use it. That's fine. Because the other one's... that one's cool, but not needed. On a successful cure. Yeah. So there are wards on literally every kind of cure that I can cast. Targets below. Okay, yeah. So all of those. Plagueous Strike. Ah, yes. That's good. Bolster and Ancestral Bolster will increase crit bonus and crit bonus. Yes. Yes, that's good. Deteriorate will do damage when it lands. Chilling Strike and Velium Winds. Effectiveness of Runic Armor. What does Runic Armor do? Yes. More health. And mitigation, yes. That's good. Stampede of the Herd. Group. Shape changes group members into a stag. On combat head, the spell Stampede inflicts damage. Any combat spell or hit that's cast Spirit Blade. Neat, but I don't know. Torpor. Oh yeah, Torpor's good. And ward increases the damage. Decreases haste by slows target. I mean, it's good. These are both good. I'm just not sure if I would be using them all the time. Glacial Strike. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, those basically these give me 2 melee abilities, so we'll keep those around. I want that. Improves physical mitigation. Improves mitigation. Grants additional spells which increase the spell damage, increase melee damage, or buffs the priest's pet. Litany of combat. I'm not sure about that. Healing arrow and healing barrage. Healing arrow and healing barrage. Rejuvenation. Prayer of healing. Reach primary single target heal line. Does that not actually work on mine? Or maybe, oh, you know what? I think it's, yeah. It's because of the, they kind of just tacked it on to Coercer. These are good. Let's not be engaged in combat. So that's like a non-combat heal or res. I'm not that, like, if I'm doing my job, I'm not that hard up, and honestly, I don't need... It's 100% health and power, but it's only outside of combat, so... And it also, it's not a clean res, so it's basically useless. I don't want it. Heal effect on this, that's good. Base critical protection, that's good too. Yes. Ancient Pedigree. Applies Ancient Pedigree to qualifying pets. Max health by 20%. Yeah, sure, why not? It's a 1 point. Weapon damage to caster, increased DPS. Grants additional damage and causes the Fulginous Whip and Glacial Flames lines to critical more. That's fine. Tribal Frenzy. Yeah. Additional stamina by 15% to the premonition lines. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. Ancestral Curse debuff, neat. What does the Ancestral Curse do? That's Haze. What's the Tyria do? Strength and agility, whatever. Ancestral Curse. I don't know. Do I not have it on there? Well, the picture looks like, oh, of the atrophy and haze. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Debuff amount of haze is haste. Yeah, maybe later. Maybe later. Ancestral health and mitigation of physical thing. Qualifying pets. Sure. That's fine. Disease-based spells. Increased mitigation debuff amounts by Echoes of the Ancients line will debuff additional element. Yeah, okay, that's fine. These are good. Heals. Anything that increases my heals are good. Crit bonus 10%. Yeah. Ravenous Protector. That's an until canceled. Crit chance and crit bonus. Oh, by 738.4%. Yes, please. On my pet. Oh, hell yeah. Increases the crit bonus of caster. Ritual of Protection. Potency of heals by 15%. Fuck yeah. That's good. Also, I like the Undaunted deal. Casting one of the basic single target heals will increase the target's health by 10%. Increments up to 3 times from multiple casters. From multiple casters. Okay. Not really worried about that. On healing spellcasters, my cast Wushi's Barrier. Immune to taunt effects. Things that prevent changing target. That's handy, actually. It's caster from being... Whoa, what? When damage is received, the spell has a 1% chance to cast. So that's handy. So that just increases the maximum health of the priest in general, which is great. It stands to increase the potency of all heals. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, actually, I like these 2 lines. I think we should do these 2 lines. Increases the crit bonus by 15%. Will increase the refresh. Combat art or damage spell will refresh the duration. That's neat. Create multi-attack chance. Potency of all damaging abilities by that amount. Okay. Target falls below 25% health. Yeah, let's just do this. Wards caster against all damage. Maximum health regenerates 33% more every 6 seconds. That's good. Yeah, that's good too. Okay, those are really good, and I think we're going to priest healing stance will increase potency of all heals. So does that mean we have to do something to get stances? Increase the spell damage, increase melee damage and buffs to the priest pet, or do I just get stances? Oh wait, here we go. Which one's my stance? That's a good question. Maybe I get stances later? Yeah, that's good. And then increase the triggered effects of the priest class death prevention. Base casting time of priest large direct heal. Yes. That's big right there. Cool. That's good. We still got 45 left, so we can do this. And then, of course, ability reuse is good, but, I mean, do we really need it? How much ability reuse do we have? Oh. Well, I think that actually goes down, because I think that's our, yeah. Reuse was big back here. So, yeah. Reuse was really big back in the day. Let's... for now, let's just go with crit bonus because it's good. Regardless. Pets, combat or spell, just cast. Spirit Companion procs, it has 30% chance of affecting the shaman as well as the pets. Will absorb all damage. Oh, how many times? Okay, it's how many times it will trigger per minute. 6 times per minute. Nice. I mean, that's neat. But let's see what else we got. Of attribute and damage, increase impairments, improves the effectiveness of attack speed and damage per second impairments. Caster will have their chance within increased by 1%, increase DPS. When damaged in combat, the spell has a 50% chance to cast Spirit Fire. Ancestor channeling by 10%. What is this? Ancestor channeling? Ah. Reduces power cost of... What does it cost to cast? I didn't notice any difference, so I'm gonna say that one's kind of trash. So this one's neat. Yeah, this one's good. Keep us alive. And then this one's just fine. Okay. And then, so this isn't until canceled, so it's just always on, so that's good. Oh. I ran out of points. I see. You can add it on the back end. Yep, there it is. Okay, so wards group members against all damage. Spirit Aegis. It's a nice one. Heals group for 25% of the damage the target receives before mitigation and wards. Does not receive the heal unless target is the shaman. Oh. Okay, that one's kind of trash too. Because I'm doing everything to keep myself from taking damage. That's definitely a solo ability right there. That's awful. Just damage on... Yeah, basically Spirit Aegis is the way to go. Alright, healing build. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so this is Ritual of Alacrity, group friend. Spellcast. Ritual. Okay, so this actually can be part of the macro. And we'll just, or maybe, mystic ritual on target. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's fine. And we'll put this up here. So, Wrath of the Ancients, so that one's actually gone. Yeah. And I didn't get anything extra, did I? Because I'm kind of wondering if I added any skills that I didn't have last time. Actually, I know I did, because Undaunted is one of them. And Reprieve is another one. And Coagulate? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so that's something that I can, that's a, until canceled, I can cast on my friend. That's different, and these are good. We can actually add, where's the macro? Oh, wow. This macro just trashed itself. Awesome. Okay, neat. Ritual of Alacrity. Leg bite goes on there. That can go on there. That can go on there. That can go on there. That's already on there. Okay. Master Smite can go on there. Divine Providence can go on there. We can pop that to the top. Master Smite can go on there just at the top. So these are basically like the standard first two abilities I put on anything. I don't know where Spirit Guide is on this thing, but we'll toss it on there. Oh, here they are. Clear hotkey, clear hotkey. Yes. Okay. Wrath needs to go on there. Smite of Consistency, if needed, we can take that one off. Ancestry. Oh, until canceled. Nice. We can put that over here. Deity stuff. Cool. Gotcha. Alright, so that one's good. So these are all... Gotcha. Okay, so these are all normal ones. This is Humble Trap. That goes in there. Haze also goes in there. Lamenting Soul. Glacial Flames, Plague. Yes. So that's there. That one's fine. This one is a death save. That's fine. Lunar Attendant can go in there. Bellium Winds. Wrath of the Ancients. I don't have that one, do I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, so I think we've already added those. Cool. Leg bite, that kind of stuff. Cool. Cool. That's all of that. Combat arts. Glacial Flames. Does Glacial Strike and Glacial Flames and Plague, do these turn into... So if I use these, yeah. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So, what I can do is I can take these two out and replace them with these two. So those are going to be melee attacks. Combat art. So the rest of these are spells, but those are melee attacks. Yeah, so what that does is that converts those two on here, on that. Circle of the Ancients. Does this... It's a self... Oh, does that one convert that one too? Wrath of the Ancients. Casting. Okay, yeah, so that one also... Slashing damage with every melee attack. Okay, those are neat. Okay. Let's remove, so I kind of want to, throw those on, just in general, as a heal every now and then. I've got lunar attendant in here. I've got, you know, other things. That's a good question. It depends on what you're trying to do, but yeah, you could have some of those converted. I'm sure the order is completely wrong. Wrath comes back really quick. Okay, yeah. I would have to work on the order of this, but I think that's a good. So yeah, so like these are this class is more like melee priest. Melee damage priest. You can convert it to melee. But there's a lot of cool stuff your pet does, and the reason you would want to convert it to melee. So yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff you can do there. So let's so yeah, now that we've got some stuff, I think we've got some. Well, let's get some better footage. Let's get some more current footage. Because your pet does things, and then your pet has a chance to do things with you. All right, so we're gonna camp. We're just gonna exit here. Sorry, yeah. That's weird. Oh, yeah, yeah. 20,000 to 100,000 a small DPS. Yeah, that's funny. Tiny DPS. Videos. There we go. Paste. Alright. So, let's see if we can put all of this together. Now, Wardens and Furies. We're going to put in all of the. So we want to talk about. So we're gonna have D1. Actually, let's not do that. Let's go from here. How to heal. Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet. True. That is true. Okay, let me drag this over. Yeah. Right, we'll just, anything that says Warden, we'll just toss into here. Overlay. Hey, what's going on, man? Actually, control that. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna need to drag this all the way out here. Actually, all of this out here. Okay. We'll put overlay on that. Just there we go. All right. What do we got here? All you just hear is. We'll remove that. All right. so we can go into 300. Alright, yep, that's got it. Let's see. So I like this one, but I think this one's going to be used for when we talk specifically about wardens. I want to focus on the warden casting. Well, that is the warden casting. Okay. I don't have a Fury. I don't have any Fury content. I don't think Fury's DPS. Nice. Do you know anything about Furies, Ian? How they work? Because that's one of the things like I'm not quite sure on. I know Inquisitors are very similar to Templars. They just have different ways of doing stuff. Yeah. I think Wardens are the only ones that do DPS. Wardens and Mystics are more like DPS healers, like melee healers, and Furies and Defilers are more ranged, it seems like. But I don't want to say that and be wrong. How about, you know what? Let's go back in the game and we can ask the Oracle that is general chat. Alright. Cool. Oh, good. Okay, there we go. Season 8 familiars are here. Patch notes. Did they fix all the stupid stuff that's happening in the PvP server, like pink boxes? Pink boxes is annoying. Alright, so let's go on Paladin Death. Kind of slow. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, if they're both kind of the same, then that's cool. Because my understanding was basically that the biggest difference between Kinos and Freeport classes were that Kinos was more single target, and then Freeport was more AoE. Like, you know, the difference between a Paladin and a Shadow Knight. Paladin is very much, and then Kinos was more defensive. But it could also be that Kinos is melee and Freeport is ranged when it comes to oh, I see. It was trying to yeah, it was trying to put me into a solo instance that wasn't there we go. There we go. Nice. Question for the
Hey, Dart. Okay, where's my general chat? Why is that not working? Oh, I see. Unable to. Ah, that's why. General, LFG, auctions, traders, crafting. Making videos. With fists of lightning. Our melee healers like wardens. With fists of lightning, very, very frightening. Yeah. Yeah, new, have more AoE. Enos is more single target. And is more offensive. Yeah, but that's a recent change. Oh, how? How the game was set up at the start. But do they require to... But are they to DPS to do good healing like wardens can do heals and wards by the amount of damage they do? And we liked. Y'all are ridiculous. Trying to make a video about healing. Don't want to be wrong. What did they say before? AE damage spells. Who all fury? Phantom. Question. Do you DPS
to heal, or do you stand at range and heal? I'm gonna ask a few different ones. Storm Chaser. What's another one? Furries. Nice. Lavinia. Moon Pie. That's funny. Moon Pie. Yeah. Range generally. Okay, so we gotta. I mostly I sit next to the named. Range generally. Thanks. Hello, Minx. Minx. Thanks. Thanks. Doing a video and I don't much about Furies. Okay. Hey. So okay, it seems like actually Minx, I think you're in Brutality on the PvP server. I think I saw you as well on there, so hi. Alright. So yeah, cool. DPS and heal, and can DPS or heal their butt up. Nice. Nice. Cool. But your DPS doesn't make a heal or a ward, right? Because wardens do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Furies do. Nice. Congratulations. I know I'm like all up in their stuff. But oh, here we go. About being cute, I'm sure you will be dead on. You're asking the wrong group of people for Fury tips. It's all about stacks now. Healing is percentage based. On a serious note, the question boils down to plate heals versus leather heals. If you're squishy, then you can't really push out heals, and Linky's got beefy debuffs. Not true. Wardens get hella damage reduction abilities while they are doing melee, like 30% on some abilities. Okay, what did they say? Your DPS triggers heals. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Gotcha. So... Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay, I'm down with that. Okay, Al, thanks for the help. Camp. Alright, Alright, cool. Okay, so Furies and Wardens both DPS to heal. It seems like Wardens are melee, and then Furies are ranged. But each can heal. But like a Fury could be near. Like one of them was talking about hanging out near the target. But a lot of I guess like a lot of people don't do that conversion of their skills to melee because they want to just hang out far away. But I guess you can do either. Anyway, yeah. So we'll just go with druids. Melee, that's a weird thing. Alright. Druids melee. Alright, druids heal through doing damage. And we'll leave it at that. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we'll cut it like about here, and then pop this down. Oh, that's weird. It's such a strange. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like very small. All right, so let's recap what we got so far. I think y'all are gonna like it. It's really neat. So ready? Oh, wait. Hold up. Where did my... Ooh. Where did... Whoa. What happened to that? Hold on. Something disappeared. I'm glad I caught that. Shouldn't be too hard to put back in, though. Sounds... Music... Sound effects. Here we go. These are sound effects. Heart... H-E-A, yeah, heartbeat. There we go. Actually, let me toss this down here. And we're going to cut it like right there. I like that heartbeat noise because you're a healer. Oh. Alright, hold up. Something's weird right there. That's better. That's better. Okay. love that intro. Ah. I love that intro so much. Around. Beat drop. Perfect. I just noticed right here there's a weird noise that comes off the end of that. So we'll just move that off. Oh, that looks so good! Oh shit. Yeah. I like it. Oh man, that one. Hold on, right here. Yo, that zoom in is so on point. Yo, that works so well. Yeah, like as it's like if you watch it over and over again, you can see where it clips. But damn, if that's not good. Oh shit. Okay. We're going to put this longer, but all right. Let's get some music for this. Get the feel going. What am I? We got wardens, so like. No, that's not a warden feel. Barefoot Adventure is good. But that's the noise for my other thing, so I can't actually use that one. Nah. That's nice. Just like little birds and stuff. That's. Okay. Alright. I like that. That's good. I like that one. Also, let's move this music up to the music line. I don't want to leave music. I think I overwrote that on accident because I forgot about that fourth line. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, it's so fun when it comes together. You're like, oh shit, this is good. Pre-Photoshop masterclass. Okay, I might be interested in that actually. That's not what I want. Audio gain. Let's take this down -20. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm digging that. That's a good druid kind of. Okay, so let's do the voiceover. Get my script out here. Okay, so we got like our script here. We do all the little things we're gonna say. Druid classes heal through damage, as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied. I-E-D, varied. But okay, sorry about that. I didn't realize till I looked over at the noise thing that the fan was blowing directly onto the microphone. All right. Oh shit. All right. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both wardens and furies both focus on doing damage. Both focus on. It's kind of saying it again, isn't it? Heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both furies and wardens focus on healing in this manner. As well as she said I was hot and she wanted to. That's cute. All right. Focus on healing in this manner. Well as heal over time spells. Let's see. Certain spells can be converted to melee abilities with advanced AA abilities. AA abilities. To create a melee fighter. Melee healer. The advantage is faster casting abilities and being closer to the action. To counteract this, the damage will damage of being so close. You can Druids have damage reduction abilities. And AoE blockers. Actually, yeah, we won't talk about that. I'm not 100% sure on all that. Let's do the action. Druids come with a lot of utility, including speed boosts and speed boosts. I think they come with an evac. I don't remember. Let me log on to Das Warden. I think he's got an evac. Speed boost. Druid portal spells that differ from wizard portals in Proddles in location and a group evac. Group evac. At what level? 39. At level 39. So let me check this because this really. Oh. These abilities are the bread and butter of this whole thing. So that's an AA. It's definitely an AA. So I'm guessing that's also an AA. Yes, it is. It's on the heroic tree too. Okay, that's awful. I should fix a lot of this. But anyway. Um That's terrible. I don't want that. Nature's Renewal and Tanar's Watch. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, the green one is a double. Shatter Infections. See, that's nice. That's a nice one because you can cast that and then it will just keep going. That's handy. But I think there's a lot more that I could actually that one. Horrible damage cyclone. I think there's a lot more I could actually throw into here. This is nice. This is a another um, absorb all ability, kind of like infuriating thorns, the stone skin. Um, yeah. Melee hit, yeah. So melee hit, yeah, this says a 40% natural boon is basically one of the biggest heals. No, that one's not good. Charm creature. Actually, I could go. I'd rather go with charm creature. Um, more. Yeah, that's the one. Increases group members' chance to block. Uh, 30 seconds. Recast 1 minute. So you've got 30 seconds on, 30 seconds off, with the casting speed of like a quarter of a second. So that one's good. Tortoise, basically tortoise shell all the time. Yeah, I would be casting that all the time. Free animal forms so they can select form of their ability. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of how that works. So let's do this. Okay. Yeah. Um. Then we'll record. And okay. That one. Um. Instant. Rebirth is good. For bonus server cap. Well, I think I set this up when things were different. Ah, that's a big one right there. Damage taken by a lot of Serenity. Double cast of Serenity. Really double cast makes immune to stun effects, prevents caster from being interrupted. That's a big one too. Yeah, this one's good. Successful dispel. Nice. Grants 2% of casters. Oh, casters power. Okay, well that's not great. But it can really dispel the hell out of them. Beneficial spell cast that says 2% chance to cast 3 knowledge. That's cool. Yeah, that's super OP right there. Duration of primary targets, group regeneration. I mean, honestly, you can just go for that one. This one is uh this one's fine, but this does the same thing. And you can just put points into that one, you know? So I'm thinking for like my PvP character. You can just toss points into that one. But I mean, like the PvP one, you got 50 points, so you can basically, um, you just want to like You want to focus on one or the other. This is cool. Yeah, that's really cool right there. Increases your flurry. Yeah, that's good. Um, I mean, honestly, you could just put points into that. Like, you don't. That's neat, but it's not that damn good. I would put. I would go into this one. Actually, we can't use this one either, so you only get these ones. Yes. So these are damage ones. And Rebirth isn't that big. This one's cool as well. That's 30 seconds takes. Um, I would actually kind of just go with Tortoise Shell is good. It's needed. 2 here, 10 here. Um, Increase the effectiveness. So you okay. Primary target and group regeneration spells by 30%. So reduces the time that they work, increases the how well they work. That's fine. Tortoise Shell. Yeah, so 2, 10, 10, 10, and then you can focus on having a pet. So that's cool. And then you get a second group of them. But you can also kind of just not go for a second one and then just because nothing else really on here is that important on the 4th level. This is cool. I would want to put points in that. Um, this one's neat too because of the route for PvP. Um, this one definitely. I would almost like for the start, I would almost just like go down this line and then throw points randomly in these other slots. Like that one, that one. Uh yeah, you can do 12 plus 14. You can do 14 more plus like whatever is up here. So, yeah, maybe some of this that would be helpful, but yeah, maybe just a point or two in that. I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting way to go. But yeah, those are the most important pieces, I think. For that one, and then later on, here we go. We're gonna do a piece of that, and then that one, and then Howling with the Pack. And that's a huge one right there. And actually, yeah, Howling with the Pack. Okay, it's on the very end there. Yeah. Yeah, you get much bigger stuff with the heroic line. But for your starting out, you've got this one, Yeah, basically that one. Okay. Um, yeah, because that's a big heal. That's a 40% chance to cast, and it's melee specifically. Like 13 million, which, isn't a whole lot, but I mean, if you're 40 that's almost 50% yes or no every hit, every melee hit to heal you for 13 million. So if you're doing a lot of melee, if you got fast melee hits, especially if you're using a really fast weapon, that would yeah, if you use a really really fast weapon, because your melee goes off at any time. Like you don't have to stop anymore for to wait for it to cast. So, yeah. All right, cool. I think we got enough footage for that. Let's throw some footage in here. Okay. All right. So, okay. So, yeah. They do it like this, and then um yeah, I gotta move them over from the how to heal or from the videos archive over to the how to heal. There we go. Cool. All right, what is this one? Yeah, that's one of the most important ones right there. Um, Overlay. Unlink those. Check that. All right, cool. So that's in there. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. We can overlay that. Toss that one in there. I will remove all those in a second. Oh yeah. Okay. So this one, this one is huge. All right. Overlay. And then yeah. Some of your most influential abilities being on. Okay, so for this one, we're going to slow it down like 50%. All right, so we're gonna unlink all of these. Get rid of all of this. Oh, and we're gonna make all of this fit to set to frame size. Nice. Okay, this one can actually go. This one can slow down like 25 even. Actually, that's really noticeable. Okay. So effects. We'll just do a additive dissolve. Cross dissolve. Yeah, cross dissolve. That's fine. There's nothing much happening, so it's not that big of a deal if it adds extra or repeats frames. Very chill. I like this music. I like that. That's good. That's cool. It's like a. I was a fade to black. So this one is actually let's add that because like that was kind of neat. Like the additive dissolve adds a that adds like a flash every time it changes. Cool. Okay. Actually, it's cool because the heroic and the druid lines are the exact same for the warden and the yeah. Howling with the pack is gonna be the same. I want to say. I think. Maybe. It'd be the same. Anyway, okay, so let's go ahead and I think we typed up, yeah, some verbiage and stuff. Boosts come with a lot of utility, including speed boost, true portal spells, differ from wizard portals and location, and group evac at level 39. Okay. Try it out. This one's wardens and druids. Okay, so I'm going to remove my headset from my neck and my head because last time it decided to make everything play over again in the thing. So, all right. 2. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies both focus on healing in this manner, as well as heal over time spells. Certain spells can be converted to melee abilities with advanced AA abilities to create a melee healer. The advantage is faster casting abilities and being closer to the action. Druids come with a lot of utilities, including speed boosts, druid portal spells that differ from wizard portal spells in location, and a group evac at 39. I don't really like that one, and I want to do it differently. Also, I don't want to do the other one. This says bot instead of both. That messed me up. Also, melee healer, and it is faster. Which many AA abilities utilize to many AA abilities utilize to do heals. To do heals. Healing. The advantages are faster casting abilities and being closer to the action while providing benefits to those to the group. Yeah, to the group. Alright. I like it. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies both focus on healing in this manner, as well as heal over time spells. Certain spells can be converted to melee abilities with advanced AA abilities. Certain spells can be converted to melee with advanced AA abilities to create a melee healer, which many AA abilities use to do healing. The advantage is fucking shit. I fucked up all. I'm not editing that. I'm not. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies both focus on healing in this manner. I said both 3 times. Or something. But both Wardens and Furies focus on healing in this manner. Also, which many AA abilities utilize to do healing. The advantage. Certain spells can be converted to melee with advanced AA abilities to create a melee healer. Yeah, that sounds better. Which many AAs utilize to do. That doesn't make any sense. Which many skills utilize to do healing. I like it. Because we just said AA. Alternate advancement. So I don't want to use like acronyms or AA. I don't want to use acronyms without explaining them because that's kind of the whole point, is to explain stuff. So, alright. Let's try that again with an upgraded script. 2, 1. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies focus on healing in this manner, as well as heal over time spells. Certain spells can be converted to melee with advanced alternate advancement abilities. Certain spells can be converted to melee with advanced alternate advancement. That doesn't... We're going to take out advanced. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies focus on healing in this manner, as well as heal over time spells. Certain spells can be converted to melee with alternate advancement or AA abilities to create a melee healer. Skills utilized to do healing. Skills utilize this to do healing. The advantage is faster casting and being closer to the action while providing benefits to the group. You know, when you when you write a script, you should read it to make sure it makes sense at all. Utilize this. Jesus. All right, I think I can edit that little piece. No, I don't like it already. I can fix little things. I can't fix I hate the sound of my voice. So there we go. 3, 2, 1. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies focus on healing in this manner, as well as using heal over time spells. Certain spells can be converted to melee with alternate advancement, or AA abilities, to create a melee healer. Skills utilize this to do healing. The advantage is faster casting abilities and being closer to the action while providing benefits to the group. That was good. And I don't even have to... As long as it was good on everything else, I don't have to edit it. Yes! Yes, it sounds good, finally. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to talk about some of the most specific things. Natural boon. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Wow, this is really low resolution recording. What happened? Why does that look so bad? Okay, no, that's actually fine. When it's... Yeah, it's not great, but it's not... Like, when you pause it, it looks terrible, but it adds, like, this kind of blur to it. Okay, so we're going to talk about specifically the natural boon and tortoiseshell. Two abilities common between both druids are natural boon and tortoise shell. Tortoise shell. Natural boon does healing by a percentage based on melee hits. So faster melee abilities need to be prioritized. We'll drag this over here. Prioritized. Okay, with the Z. When using this AA. Tortoise shell is often used as a save, but can also be added to a used as a stone skin group save. Must be added to a DPS rotation as it lasts for 30 seconds and comes back in 1 minute, which leaves 30 seconds of unprotected time per of unprotected time per minute of the fight. This might the fight. This might seem like a detriment, but your heal over times will protect the group on the off time. The off time. And there are other abilities to protect them as well. But yeah, basically, I mean, like, casting tortoiseshell as much as possible is huge. Because if you look at it, increases max health of the group by 12.7, which every 30 seconds, basically, out of every minute, so half of every minute of the entire fight will, and it goes 10 meters, so you want to be close to everybody. It protects everybody who's close to the boss from AoE, and increases their chance to block by 100%. And it doesn't have any of those, like, if not a fighter or something like that, like caveats. It's just everybody in the group. So it's really good to be casting, like, all the time. Because blocking by 100% chance is a stone skin. It's amazing. And because it comes back so fast, you can use it all the time. So yeah. And it's like, it's one of the first abilities you can get too. So it's or it's one of the first, like, in abilities here that you can get. So that's really good. Some other abilities of note. I always do that. Serenity is for you, makes you immune to stun effects. Protective instinct is big. Spirit of Druidism, which creates a ward on enemy combat or spell hit. Yep. And then howling with the pack is also important because it reduces all of your damage. It recasts. Takes 1 second to cast. Recast is 30. Duration is 20 seconds. Makes the caster immune to root, stifle, stun, fear. Heals group members by 25% of the direct damage done by the druid. Modified except by direct means. So it's a good one to cast with Protective Spirit, or converts portion of that damage to the ward for the druids. So yeah. And then so that does a ward based on melee things, and this one also heals the group. So you can actually stagger those two out. And then kind of create a good yeah, you can create a good you can stagger those out in your macro. But you can do them both at the same time and it'll do like uber heals. And they've got different actually they both got 3-minute recast, so yeah. I would almost say stagger one out, like at the, instead of the very last one, like being next to last, so that when you get to the bottom of your macro, it casts again. And then you start over. Yeah. So. Okay. So okay, so that's talking about Stone Skin. Now we're talking about Pure Serenity. This time of Serenity by 5 seconds. Double cast. Final rank makes the caster immune to stifle effects. Okay. Yeah. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and makes the user immune to stun effects and interruption for a short time. This can also be upgraded to grants immunity to stifle effects to keep the druid healing. On the heroic tab, there are important class defining abilities called Protective Spirit and How with the Pack. Protective Spirit will make a ward based on damage. So I'm gonna move Spirit of Druidism over here. We'll talk about that in a second once I finish talking about Howling with the Pack as well. Ward based on damage, and Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done. By the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off of damage. Next, we have Spirit of Druidism just above those skills, and it wards the group and increases casting speed and ability mod by a small percentage, but a small percentage. 3 times per minute, which means every 20 seconds. At max range or max levels, this will happen every 20 seconds and lasts 10 seconds. Okay. All right, cool. So that is what I want to talk about, and I think I have more words than I have footage, so I'm gonna have to figure that out here in a minute. Probably just slow it all down, make it longer. All right, so we're gonna take this off, and we are going to do this one perfect first time, no mess ups. Two abilities common between druids are Natural Boon and Tortoiseshell. Natural Boon does healing by 40% based on melee hits, so faster melee abilities need to be prioritized when using this AA. Tortoiseshell is often used as a stone skin group save, but can also be added to a DPS rotation, as it lasts for 30 seconds and comes back in 1 minute, which leaves 30 seconds of unprotected time per minute of the fight. This might seem like a detriment, but your heal over times will protect the group on the off time, and there are other abilities to protect them as well. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and makes the user immune to stun effects. An interruption. For a short time. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and makes the user immune to stun effects and interruption. For a short time. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and creates the user immune. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. I might redo the whole thing. There's a lot of editing in there. Okay. Okay. We're going to take that out. B. That's what I'm looking for. Kind of screw myself over there. Okay. Oh, there's I see. It's here. Okay. Okay. So that whole piece right there is basically just this one thing here. So I kind of even want to just move this like over here. Let's do 75, see how far. Yeah, okay, so 75. Let's do 50. That's kind of good. That's okay, that's perfect right there. So we're going to cut that, and then we're going to move all this over. And then we're going to actually slow this one down to 25 to get a longer piece.
Alright. Um, let's take that out. That's conjecture and not really what I'm trying to go for. Okay, so we'll move this over. Okay, that sounds really weird. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that again, and then either it's good or I'll cut it in. I'll just chop it up and put it in. Eruption for a short time. I just had a weird, like, rogue period there that messed me up when I was saying it. 2. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and makes the user immune to stun effects and interruption for a short time. This can also be upgraded to grant immunity to stifle effects and keep the druid healing. That was perfect. Oop, that's way too zoomed in. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna take that, and then we're going to slow this down. 25. Ooh. 50. Perfect. Oh. Yeah. Right at the end, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, cool. So that one's good. So that one's all set. So now we can start working on Protective Instinct. So. All right. On the Heroic tab, there's an important class-defining ability. On the Heroic tab, there are important class-defining abilities called Protective Spirit and Howling with the Pack. Protective Spirit will make a ward based on damage, and the Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the Druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off of your damage.
So we'll just cut all of that out in the front there. And we'll listen. All right, so cut that, cut that. Not actually right there. Cut like right there. And I like it. It's great, except for the which this thing's supposed to protect me from, which it's not. Okay. Let me try that again. It's fine. On the heroic tab, there are important class-defining abilities called protective. There are two important class-defining abilities called Protective Spirit and Howling with the Pack. Abilities called Protective Spirit and Howling with the Pack. Protective Spirit will make a ward based on the damage done in 10 seconds. Will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on the based off of the damage done. Based on that damage. And Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off of the damage. Based off of the druid's damage. Okay. One thing I think I can look at actually is let's go here and we're going to go to EQ2 ZAM. Character. Nope, that's not. ZAM. EQ2 ZAM. Is ZAM gone? I can never find these, but maybe abilities, Fury. That's fine. Okay, 39. We can see if. Oh, at 39, they get. Oh, Furies don't get that ability, do they? So that's a. Get Spirit of the Wolf at 13. Wardens get. Okay. And Wardens get back at level 39. The opponent deals extra, yeah. They don't actually get that spell. Interesting. I did a video on this. EQ to is it ZAM? AA calculator. EQ2 wire. That's what I'm looking for. EQ2 wire character, not ZAM. Good to know though. Venture class Fury. Yeah. I literally just want to see Furies and what their AAs look like. Alright, Alright, AAs, we're going to heroic. Yes, okay, Furies get the same heroic. They actually get the same druid as well. Oh yeah, of course they get the, yeah, so Fury and Shadows are going to be different. Sort of. Yeah. Okay, so the dragon and heroic are going to be the same. Hmm. Fervor, nice. Like group heal with a cure component. So I think Furies actually work out better doing this because they're more focused on damage. But there's not that much difference except for like prestige lines. Which is probably going to do most of the damage, but so yeah. Um okay. Yeah, I mean, Furies focus more on AoE damage, so they probably end up healing a lot more because of that. But then again, it's based on your damage, so um single target can also do a lot of damage to one target. AoE does it to more targets. I don't know. I don't know if it's going. I don't know if it counts. I don't know how it counts all that. Seems like wardens are a little bit more utility based. Yeah. So yeah, both of those are going to be the same. So those are neat. Um, that was the same, right? On the druid one, yeah. So tortoise shell. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is the one we're going to talk about. All right. On the Heroic tab, there are two important class-defining abilities called Protective Spirit and Howling with the Pack. Protective Spirit will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on that damage. And Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then we're going to go back and copy them. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to do that. And we're going to go back here, and we're going to do like a 50. And we'll put that here, and then we'll do like a 50 on here. And then that will make it just about long enough if I did it right. And we'll see what it sounds like. Okay, so that needs to be a little bit longer. The duration, let's say like 95%. Just need a little bit more. 93. Okay, we'll do 90. That's basically right. Okay. See, that doesn't... It's still... Okay, so it needs to be here anyway. So we'll make it like 70. Perfect. Fucking shit, it's called Protective Instinct. Damn it. Ta-da! Instinct. Okay, let's do it again. But I think we're good. Unlike the video part. 3, 2, 1. On the Heroic tab, there are two important class-defining abilities called Protective Instinct and Howling with the Pack. Protective Instinct will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based off of that damage. The Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and heal based off the druid's damage. I mess lines up. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're going to cut here and here and slide that right over. That's awful. That's awful. Those are okay, so that's fine. I'm good with that. Protective Instinct will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on that damage. Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off of the druid's damage. Alright. Damn. Alright. Like, all into that, too. Yeah, I can't. That one's just blasting me through the speakers. Moderate voice. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there I am. Okay. I was like, where did my lines go? 3, 2, 1. Protective Instinct will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on that damage. Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make the ward and a heal based off of the druid's damage. These can be staggered or used in tandem. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. That last one I like. Yeah, cut that one. All right. I either like it or I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I hate it. Protective Instinct will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on that damage. Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. Okay. I say druid's damage way too much, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, actually, that's perfect where it was. Okay. Now, we're going to talk about this one. The next important ability is called Spirit of Druidism. Just above those skills, one of the other important abilities is called the Spirit of Druidism. This has a ward. Oh, I gotta rewrite this. None of this makes any sense. Alright. The next ability we'll talk about is the Spirit of Druidism. Class defining T is the Spirit of Druidism. Comma. It wards the group and increases the casting speed and ability mod. Ability mod if I IER. Ability modifier by a small percentage. There we go. At max levels, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds. Got it. Defining. There we go. The next. Okay. We'll do it live. To make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. The next class ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds. Perfect. Ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases the casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, heal based off the druid's damage. It's class defining ability.
Shit. I did it before it was supposed to go off. Whatever. Alright, fine. I'll do it again.
To make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. The next class defining ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds.
I think there was a small stutter.
The next class defining ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen
right there. I can't fix that. Because I went, you can't fix that with editing, you just gotta say it again.
Make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. The next class ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds. Better. The next classifying ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds.
Alright. That's fine. Okay.
Heal based off the druid's damage. The next classifying ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds.
Nice. Alright, that's fine. And then we're gonna do... We're gonna do another one, and this one is gonna be... What is the next grouping of clerics, druids, shamans? Shamans, wardens, and furies. So shamans are mystic, my mystics, and defilers. Okay, we're going to save there. Actually, I'm also going to grab all of this. Pull this in much closer. Alright. Alright. So I'm gonna watch, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna watch the whole thing over again. And then call that a stream, because I have like 25 minutes to get something to eat and get ready for the next stream. Ta-da!
Have you ever wanted to heal? Have you ever wanted to cure your party's wounds, remove their ailments, and even bring them back from the brink of death? Well, wait no longer, because today is the day you learn to heal.
Might redo that intro. I like the wording, I just don't like how I did it.
All this time, I've been feeling hopeless till you came around, came around. All this time, you're the only reason I'm not chasing highs, chasing highs. What is love? Lately I've been wondering just what is love, what is love? I don't know, no one ever showed me, I've been on my own for too long. I just wanna come alive.
Whoever made that is amazing, and I love them so much.
There are many kinds of healers you can play. You can be a Templar,
That song.
Inquisitor, Warden, Channeler, Fury, Mystic, or Defiler. Templars and Inquisitors use reactive heals. These abilities intercept incoming damage and negate or counter heal after the damage has been done. These are triggered by all forms of damage, including damage over time spells, but not debuffs that don't deal damage. Cleric classes also have direct heals and some wards. These spells can be group or single target and have varying degrees of effectiveness. These are also some of the most power costly spells besides Cure the cleric has. Clerics can also heal with debuffs. Some of these spells heal when the enemy is damaged or has lost a certain amount of health. These are fast recharging, low power spells that have a long duration. The cleric should be applying these to each enemy the party is fighting so as to maximize the area of effect cleave damage, which is the damage done to targets indirectly. Druid classes heal through damage as well as heal over time spells. The way they do this is varied, but both Wardens and Furies focus on healing in this manner, as well as using heal over time spells. Certain spells can with alternate advancement, or AA abilities, to create a melee healer. Skills utilize this to do healing. The advantage is faster casting abilities and being closer to the action while providing benefits to the group. Two abilities common between Druids are Natural Boon and Tortoiseshell. Natural Boon does healing by 40% based on melee hits, so faster melee abilities need to be prioritized when using this AA. Tortoiseshell is often used as a Stone Skin group save, but can also be added to a DPS rotation, as it lasts for 30 seconds and comes back in 1 minute, which leaves 30 seconds of unprotected time per minute of the fight. Serenity is another option that increases ability double cast and makes the user immune to stun effects and interruption for a short time. This can also be upgraded to grant immunity to stifle effects and keep the druid healing. On the Heroic tab, there are two important class-defining abilities called Protective Instinct and Howling with the Pack. Protective Instinct will monitor the druid's damage for 10 seconds and make a ward based on that damage. Howling with the Pack will do a heal of 25% of the damage done by the druid. These can be staggered or used in tandem to make a ward and a heal based off the druid's damage. The next classifying ability is the Spirit of Druidism. It wards the group and increases casting speed and ability modifier by a small percentage. At max level, this will happen every 20 seconds and last 10 seconds.
You know, that's a lot of work for that, but it looks good. Alright, thank you everybody for watching. I am Antizark. This has been behind the scenes making of the How to Heal video. We will see you all next time, and thanks for watching. Peace. Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and follow if you enjoyed the content. To get notifications when I post a new video or go live, please turn on notifications for YouTube.